Snow pig. She
What?
said she
Snow
wanted a
pig.
snow pig.
A snow pig?
Snow pig.
A
No.
pig made out of snow.
Yes.
That's
No,
for me,
no one's gonna. Look, Rachel. Just because of that, I'm not even gonna put you in the stream. Hi, everybody. I'm just kidding, Rachel. Rachel, welcome back. Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with, look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's all. That's all of them. Everybody in the Unearthed Arcanum. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey guys, what's up? How's it going?
Okay.
No, you gotta stop it, please.
Don't like that.
Uncanny Valley.
Hey guys, thanks for joining us on Welcome to It's a Long Story. If you'd like to learn more about us, you can go down here to the TikTok and the Instagram at
It's
It's a
not
Long
over there.
Story _TTRPG.
DTRPG? What's that?
Well, I didn't want to copyright
Down
yours.
to RPG.
For more information, we're down. RPG.
What is happening?
No idea.
What is going on, guys? Hi. For those that have no idea what this is a place where just everybody just claims it for themselves. It's like the room of requirement in that one thing. It's just, whatever anybody wants it to be is what it's going to be for the next 4 hours. See, I know that Jess is saying something. I can't hear her. But I know she's saying something. Well, I got that sigh. Good. Okay, we got that sigh on camera. Good.
Good. I just sighed. Awesome. Guys,
if you ever want to get to the point where we're like selling out Madison Square Garden, this is not the way to do it. Just to let you know.
I don't want to be on stage. I got stage fright.
Joe, this is why we
right.
acted this way. If we acted good, we would.
All right, is Clinton frozen for everybody else? Yeah, got him again.
All right, I don't have enough leather and spandex to get up in front of Madison Square Garden, so.
What's
Do you have enough for Radio City Music, though?
Have you seen San Regal at the live show?
Yep.
Come on.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I was gonna say, what do you think Madison Square Garden is?
Oh.
Yeah.
Different.
Yeah. Welcome. For those that have no idea, this is we're a D&D live stream. It runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties living, existing, and breathing. For those that do, in the same freaking homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. So if this is your first, second, or third time, welcome. Hi.
More than that, not
Jess, no one can understand what you're saying. No one can understand what you're saying.
Remember to stick around after the break when all the clothes come off.
Rude.
Unfortunately, it's your least favorite person on screen that does it.
The polls open up in 10 minutes, everyone. Please remember to vote.
Jesus. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Good. I think, you know what? Actually, honestly, this is the session that is perfect for this. So,
Yeah.
Great.
This is
Why wait?
too close to home because a good friend of mine who does not understand gaming or streaming, I did have to reassure that I'm not, in fact, doing OnlyFans. So.
yes. Yeah.
This is all
Cool. Awesome.
So don't send them the intro to this stream.
The world.
Yeah.
Okay. So you said so you said I'm on a live stream, and that's where they went to.
I mean, it's not really her world, man. I don't know.
It's their world.
It's their world.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Rachel's friend, if you're hearing this, I'm so sorry. I don't know you. You seem like a very lovely person, probably. If you're Rachel's friend.
Give that contact info.
Make sure to stick around for the break. All right. Announcements. God, I've never wished I had more announcements than right now, or any announcements. Here's the announcement. We are back on schedule. So we are back to normal sort of schedule stuff, barring any sort of crazy backflips that I tried to do. Oh, I just realized now, I just missed the opportunity to be able to kind of push the idea that I was gone for a couple weeks because I tried to do, or a couple days because I tried to do those backflips.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was. But anyways, yeah. So not much in the announcement stuff. Like I said, we're going to probably be holding off on the one shots for a little bit, even just announcing them, because man, there's just a ton of stuff. Even as I'm doing this right now, I'm taking off the supports of a monster that is going to haunt Mongoose Crew. I'm actually very excited about it. So yeah, all that's to say, I'm having to play catch up. So we are going to be holding off on that. But if you are interested in playing anything that is TTRPG related, again, not the sponsor. We don't have them sponsored at all. But StartPlaying.games, awesome place, super cool. You should check it out. If you are wanting to support the channel, to support what we do, which is not just this that you've seen so far, you can do so by liking and subscribing where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. And lastly, this is a live stream, so anybody who is wanting to jump in and say hi, please feel free to do so. Oh gosh, dang it! I did the wrong one.
Wrong group.
Yep.
It's me.
What is happening with me?
It's okay. It's me. I'm in both groups.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. Thank you. God, my chair is now also not even working. What is today? All right, there we go. Yeah. So please feel free to jump in and say hi. Love to have you. And Rachel's gone. Rachel's done. I understand. I get it. Before we jump into tonight's session, that should be very interesting and flying by many seats of many pants, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the Unearthed Arcanum. So, Kiki, please take it away.
So last session we started with Io stepping out of the coiffure shop with Callisto, talking about their fancy new outfits, coming to the realization that Callisto has only ever existed naked and is quite uncomfortable in clothing, and Io gives him permission to be naked. We moved on for that conversation to Kara and Maeve talking about Maeve's new outfit, and I'll fix that later. Her being... I dropped my mouse, it's okay. Maeve's new outfit, her getting a whole new wardrobe, where they're going to live afterwards, and just kind of giving her an idea of what her future might look like. Following us out was a chaotic Miri who took off. I'm not sure where she went. But also with Prim. Prim was distracted. She ran into Kara and they started to have a conversation in Orcish specifically to make sure very few, if anybody in this land could understand it, where we talked about Prim's situation with Amaranthiel and the partner whose name I can't remember anymore because fuck them, they're ghosts, we don't care.
Yeah, they're gone.
They're gone. The conclusion of this conversation was Prim was trying to decide whether she goes and helps the former partner or stays here and tries to find her happiness. And the conclusion was, I'm done chasing ghosts. We all head towards the library, which is at the base of the palace type situation. Where in the library, Bridget is explaining her thievery of books and why it's not a bad thing, and why she just put shit wherever, and Gwyn was having a minor aneurysm trying to explain the Dewey Decimal System to Bridget and why that's important, and Alistair was staring at them like they both lost their minds. Conversation eventually concluded with them leaving the library because Mary came in and yelled at them that we're all heading back, with Gwyn installing a second gone fishing sign for Petra as we all moved on upstairs. And upstairs, we talked for quite a bit about next steps, trying to find a way to get the hell out of the Feywilds. Bricelli was brought up, but Alistair was told basically not to come back to Bricelli's, so that was kind of next. We thought about talking to the Dryad, who may have had power enough to get us there. It was brought up that there should be a seat of power that can do that here, but it's probably at Salise, and we said, fuck that bitch. Prim also noticed Spat's gone and hasn't come back. Maybe Spat got eaten by hunger, and that's not a bad thing. Maybe. It's not a bad thing for some of us. Some of us might care. While this is happening, I think Gwyn is re-summoning Hewson to be nice and big. And Miri goes out to ask the guards when the wedding is, and then sneaks back in, super quiet, which is always a concern for Miri. And then we all notice her just sitting there being quiet and a little scary. And she's like, oh yeah, we're under attack, by the way. Great. So we all run out, sprint through this palace towards the attacker, which is a single tiefling, Hadrian, who came through a door opened by the dormouse. Him and Kara reunite. They speak briefly, figuring out that it's been 42 days since we left Dair's Wharf, and he is just getting the message that she sent while we were in the Twilight Court now. So time's weird. They have a brief introduction between Hadrian and Kara and Maeve, and of course Bridget and Miri, because they were new. Miri and Bridget both failed the charisma saving throws and were in adoration of Hadrian, just doe-eyed in love with this man. It was great. Then we decided to split up because the other group was going to go talk to Doc to see if he knew when the wedding was. So Miri followed Hadrian, Kara, and Maeve because Hadrian was her new interest, her new hyperfixation at the moment. And the rest went to Doc. At Doc's, he was acting strange. His memory wasn't quite what it should have been. He kind of remembered people, kind of didn't. And even that, it was beyond just memory. There were a lot of his faculties that were just missing or damaged. Bridget noticed something's off with this and asked Alistair if she should heal him. And then when he's like, yeah, sure, if you want to, she also said, oh, but I need 100 gold worth of diamonds, by the way. Which Alistair did give to Bridget, which Doc crushed with his bare hands. Deeply concerning, definitely a threat, but Bridget cast Greater Restoration, removing whatever memory effect spell was on Doc, and we met the real Doc, the intelligent, slightly scary Doc, who has decided not to hide anymore and will support Zara through this wedding. Which he didn't know when it was either, so they didn't get that information that they needed. The party starts to head back. Meanwhile, Kara, Maeve, and Hadrian are having a very awkward conversation about what family dynamics will look like in Dair's Wharf. Hadrian's trying a little too hard to be welcoming and like a little bit of a cool guy, and Maeve's like, I'm not going to listen to you. You're not going to tell me what to do. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna take time to settle in, but Kara has hope. Siobhan has hope that they'll figure it out together. The party comes back at a very awkward time where we're explaining to Maeve why Siobhan killed Hadrian's fiance after his fiance killed Maeve's father. It's fine. We figured it out, or we didn't. It's a problem for another time. We have the rest of our lives to talk through that.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
then we all got ready for the ball, or for the wedding. The ceremony went off without a hitch. We kind of just did a jump forward through that ceremony to the reception at the end, where Kara gave Zara and Ara sending bracelets. Her Adrian's half of the sending bracelet so that they can reach out to each other when they're on different planes. And she also promised to look for Nalani for them, because Nalani might be their long lost son. So she's gonna do what she can to reunite them. Prim and Gwen had a very heartbreaking farewell where Prim gave her the scarf and was like, "This is something for me to come back to. This means we're gonna see each other again, so I can get this scarf back." I cried. There were tears all around. Gwen and Prim are such good sisters, and it's sad. But she admitted to Gwen that she's gonna stop chasing ghosts and find happiness. And then she went to dance with Amaranthiel, and it was very sweet. After that, Sarah pulled Prim to the stage, and had her help present tokens to each of us. These leaves that have significant impacts, which I'm not sure what the significant impacts are because I don't think we ever got the items, but they do something cool for each of us. And they went through and they did their whole essentially account of what we meant to them. There were little speeches for each of the characters and the impact they had on the court and the Sarah as a whole. Ara did Kara's presentation, which was really sweet. And then we left. We took off back through the doorway to Dair's Wharf. And I think that was everything. I don't know what I missed.
Impressive. Very nice. That was a lot.
I need to find my mouse now. I'll be back.
Okay. Hey, can you check your Discord just real quick?
I can't click over there without my mouse. I'll be back.
Got it. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Kiki, thank you very much. Anything else to add, friends? A lot happened last session, so had a lot of things to wrap up.
I think that was it.
Sweet.
Yeah, that was very succinct and good.
Outside of whatever the leaves do, but yeah.
I would say go ahead and just add the we know the +2 for now, so that's just going to be the big portion of it, and then I have a couple things to look at to finish that up, but yeah. All right. Okay. Cool. That is that. I think I'm ready. To be honest with you, I'm actually very sure I'm not ready, but let's just go anyways. You guys want to play some D&D?
I want to play some D&D.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Yes.
Moo?
I do have to check because it will come up. Clinton, are you purposely being late, or are you?
Yes.
Okay, great, cool. All right, let's do it.
Let's go.
We start this session off with a blinding flash of light. It starts out with this sort of whitish blue, and then is turning into this this heavy sort of green yellow that starts to kind of come down into orange as all of you step through once again to this place, this hallway, this space between worlds. The walls themselves showing this strange sort of almost painted abstract kaleidoscopic type of vision of different landscapes sort of shifting in and out and morphing in with each other. Trees morphing into lakes of fire. And you all are standing here. It's about, I'd say maybe like a 20-foot wide, sort of 40-foot sort of hallway, seeing on the other side. But for those of you who've never been in here before, and even for those that have, it is truly magnificent. It's a sight to behold. As you guys are stepping in, I'd like to kind of present a moment here for each of your characters before we enter into back into the material plane. So we'll start with the people who are experiencing this for the first time. So, Bridget.
Howdy.
What's on your mind as you walk through this strange kind of expanse? Something that even the Fae would take a double take at.
I think there's a level of she tried to comprehend, realized she can't comprehend, so now she's just hanging out. She's just gonna keep following. She's kind of recognized that she won't be able to understand it and is okay with not being able to understand it. I think there's also a part of her that's kind of looking back in her memory to see if there's anything that pieces from her own past when she first showed up in the Feywild of anything similar and how she got there.
Okay, got it. Go ahead and roll me a history check.
You got it, dude. Not good. That's a 6. That's a 9. I can't read my dice.
So, for Bridget, walking through, seeing this very strange sort of Arcanist sort of dream landscape, there's a moment of watching the walls and seeing these vast sort of changing what starts out with as a valley in a deep desert, and then going out into what looks to be some sort of underwater kingdom. It's possible that you've been through here before, but it looks like it's something that is never looking exactly the same. So far, no recollection.
I think there's also a part of her that is staying a little bit closer to the group because she doesn't want to get lost again. So she's kind of hovering a bit.
Okay. I forgot. I should have asked up over. Rachel, did you watch the stream?
No, I didn't have time to watch it since last week.
Okay, cool. Interesting. I'll message you just real quick, just to kind of give you a little bit of a sense. I think as we watch the camera sort of pan, not move up, mind you, but just kind of scatter across to the other side as we see Miri. Miri, what's on your mind as you're walking through this?
So are we on the material plane yet, or we're just walking through a little...
In between.
In between. Okay. Miri is vibrating with excitement and anxiety, I think. I mean, she's been waiting for this her whole life to get to the material plane. She's found the party. But obviously she's also anxious about what it's really going to be like, because she's only experienced it through other people's dreams. She doesn't actually know what this is going to be like, and she's scared that it's going to be disappointing. But again, tempered with just vibrating with excitement of like, it's finally going to happen. It's finally going to happen. It's finally going to happen.
Yeah. Huh. That, I'm going to say, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
I always forget. 17.
17. There is definitely a moment, I think, Miri, as you're looking at this. For anyone, this would be more of something that would be familiar to you, not because of location, but because of the idea of shifting landscapes, of having this place that could be anything at any time is basically what you did for a living for a while. So I think, for Miri's sake, I think there's a lot of just staring ahead, maybe, as we see that sort of other side. It is further than it was when you guys entered, actually, giving this kind of sense of this tunnel being a sort of like purposeful space for whatever entity has made this travel possible. There is a moment, Miri, where I think there's a thought of, if I'm getting to the place that I've dreamed about for so long, that means there's going to be a possibility for disappointment. Anywhere else, you could just leave the dream. Go in somewhere else. What expectation, what high bar must be set for Miri to assume the experience that lies ahead? And then you see the people around you. You've been in the Feywild for a while, but you arguably have had more fun in the Feywild since meeting these people than ever before.
Mm-hmm.
So it's likely it'll be fun because of them. Aya. Walking through with Callisto, and you actually see for Callisto, who is consistently peering, taking things in, but not looking particularly interested in anything, is showing interest here. This is interesting. For whatever reason. Io, what's going through your mind?
Io is kind of a similar mind to is familiar with this. Particularly the first time, he was just dealing with how uncomfortable the trip was, but now kind of bracing himself for that familiar thing. He's kind of taking in the sights. And yeah, with him noticing Callisto also taking things in. So, in all your years of living, this still wows you, huh? What about this spot is something about it you just can't put into words, right?
Potential.
Potential? Of what? Us, the world? All the worlds, before us?
He just turns and looks at you. Smiles. Potential.
Yeah. I can sort of see that. Let's see if we can realize at least a fraction of it, right?
I'm sure that fraction would be too small to calculate here.
Fair.
Are you ready?
Born ready. And then he puts his at first he was about to kind of just have this really badass moment of trying to just fist bump him right there. Well, actually he's gonna try and he's gonna hold out his fist in the air, and it's like, you're supposed to fly up and meet your fist with mine.
Oh. Does this unlock something here? I'm confused. Goes and does it.
And it just is. It unlocks a little bit of confidence in yourself, that's all. Or at least that's what it does for me. It probably won't do that for you, but
I
nice
am brimming
feelings.
with confidence. What do I need more confidence for?
I mean, you can always use more confidence, but hey, it puts a smile on my face.
I feel I have enough confidence, and we cut from there. As Callisto might be the most confident person in all of Astera. Gwyn. What is Gwyn staring at in this moment?
Absolutely everything. I think the last time she went through, it was suggested that she take her glasses off so she couldn't see things clearly. This time she has them on, so she is looking. I think her eyes are probably darting back and forth between each side as we're walking past, up, down, forward, backwards. I think she's trying to make sense of the worlds, or what she thinks are worlds, or different realities maybe, or just whatever they are passing by. I think she's probably itching to reach out through whatever is the barrier between the worlds, but she's holding on to whatever self-control she has, because as much as she wants to, right now we do need to get back to the material plane and make a plan for what happens next. And while as fun as it would be to just go and see what happens, now's not the time just yet for that sort of off-script moment. But I think she looks over at Alistair and meets his eyes, and he can see, I think he knows her well enough to know that if we didn't have stuff to do ahead of us, she would be jumping through to see where we would end up. But there's enough tether to the material plane ahead that she controls it. Just enough to keep walking.
I would actually like a insight and an insight check from Gwyn and a deception check from Alistair.
Ooh, that's pretty good. 17 for insight.
7.
Ooh.
Gwyn, there is a Alistair has always been someone that I would think, in your experience, is the person to watch when something inexplicable happens. Some big force of magic, or something that could spurn new ideas, new challenges. Anything that would beg the question, how? Why? I think as you look at Alistair in this moment, just before your eyes meet, you see something else. Alistair, roll me an Arcanum check.
24.
Alistair, there's something else that you see. Something that is a new limit to reach. What is the look on Gwyn's face? Or sorry, what is the look on your face that Gwyn sees before you meet her eyes?
I imagine that it's something new has kind of arrived in Alistair's vision that's been kind of growing stronger. A marble white thread mixed in with the other magical threads that he normally sees. And as we're going through this hallway or tunnel, there seems to be a million of these threads that are unraveling or threaded or frayed in so many different directions. And I think it's almost a sensory overload for him, trying to follow each and every thread to its conclusion, and every branch and every frayed bit. And I think it's joy and wonder and horror and frightening, to be honest.
Are you
Yeah.
okay?
Yes. Yeah. Of course. It's. I've never personally made this trip, I guess you could say.
I think she just is going to take his hand.
I think he reaches out to show you something that he sees, and as he follows the thread a little bit farther, changes his mind.
We'll, okay.
Alistair, has Gwen ever seen fear in your eyes?
No.
I don't think so.
She has now.
It's a strange moment for the two of you. Gwen, looking at this person that is in the midst of the most level
I think
of interest. Go ahead.
I think it's probably that fear that stops her more than anything from reaching out. Because if her partner in crime, so to speak, is feeling this fear, I think it makes her a little bit afraid. So it's something they're going to have to work on, I think. She just holds his hand as we go through.
Siobhan, you hear Maeve. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Yes. She's holding one hand into Maeve's and one hand on Hadrian's because she's not letting either of them go in this.
Do people stay here?
Maybe some, but I don't know what becomes of them if they're lost forever, if they're torn apart between the planes. I don't know what happens.
Hadrian jumps in here. There is a lot that is not known about this place, but it is entirely possible that without these spaces of entrance and exit, the spinning and the changing would happen here as well. In a way, one may cease to exist, or exist everywhere.
I wonder if that's what happened to Tarak. We met a being that kind of exists beyond time and space almost.
Sounds like a very lonely life.
It seemed that way.
Well, I guess there's a... I guess it'd be important to, not lose the path at all. Oh, look at that! She points at something. Siobhan, you... Let's give it a roll. Give me a perception check.
18.
18. You saw what looks to be like the tail end of some sort of strange underwater creature. Very colorful.
That's beautiful.
Was it flying?
Perhaps we can go to the library in Dair's Wharf and try to figure out what it was, if you'd like.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd love that. Okay.
Almost there.
Coming up on the other side. There's this strange sort of interesting end to the kaleidoscope of where you have left yourselves. It is colors of purple and red, kind of like a rose red. But one of the stranger things about it is that it is it's unmoving, as if it's a door that is that needs to be opened. Anybody who actually, I'll say everybody except for Bridget and Miri, go ahead and roll me a history check.
Okay.
27.
3.
Okay. Siobhan, for you, there's a strange familiarity to it, as if it's something that is reminding you. I think more like subconsciously you feel feel this like kind of like almost like rock in your throat as you approach it, as if it is reminding you of something that was stressful. Gwyn and Alistair, you recognize it as a window of a chapel. And I would say that, Alistair, for you, there's a little bit of a sense of danger in that.
We should keep going.
Oh, yeah.
Just everyone, stay close, please.
Is there a problem?
No problem. It's just it's not a good place. But no trouble. I just don't want anyone to get lost.
Is he usually this enigmatic with you all?
He's gotten worse as of late.
All right. Alistair, if there's something that we need to worry about, I would appreciate, for the sake of maybe the newcomers here, for sure.
No, I feel uncomfortable and unease in this place, and I just think that it would be best to reach our destination, and I don't see the need to worry others where worry isn't necessary.
I thought we were all about sharing information.
Is this our destination? Does it matter?
The information, I'm uncomfortable and uneasy. That's all I know. It's a feeling.
Okay,
Okay.
but feelings are based on something. Is there something that you're? This is all new for all of us, so it is very. It is. All right, and you see him just take out a sword out of nowhere.
I don't think there's anything to worry about. We can just keep moving.
Adrian,
Yeah.
as a man who has done several things in several different places, surely you've walked into different parts of Dair's Wharf and felt unease. Maybe that eyes were watching you. Maybe that the area you were in was more dangerous than you first believed. It's a feeling.
Yes, I understand. The difference is that now I have more to live for than I did then.
Okay. Which is why I'm asking us to just stay close and keep moving forward. We are not in active danger right now, and I don't feel that we will be as long as we stay together and stay moving forward.
All right, okay, all right.
Gwen is gonna just move past the chapel or whatever in the direction that we were headed.
It's in front of you.
We have to go through it? Is that what we're
It's the
saying?
end of the tunnel.
So
I'm
we're
a-
approaching the threat. We need to know what your concern is.
That's the premise.
Okay.
Joe the DM gets all of this, and all of this is good. Whatever you guys want to do is great.
Miri used Alistair's warning as an excuse to latch onto Hadrian's leg, so she's riding on his foot. You're so brave.
Didn't you have where's your hammer?
It's right here. She's just like dragging it.
So, I just like to picture the idea that like when Miri's not holding onto it, it's just dragging behind her.
Yeah.
Oh god, okay, your grip is so tight. Okay. All right. Well, everybody just, eyes up. Right?
I think Bridget grabs
It's
like
directly
a
up
strap
at
on
Hadrian's
Io.
face.
Oh yeah. Bridget's just gonna grab a little strap on Io's clothing.
Alistair, what do we need to prepare for? Do you... a bad feeling. Okay, you said a bad feeling. I'm going to cast Aid on myself, Hadrian, and Maeve.
Okay. I would like you to roll me a D100, please.
Oh no! I don't like that.
No, don't.
Well, if you had told me, 70 flat.
I told you
Okay.
everything I knew.
So, Truffles, are you casting a spell on me right now, or are you just
Listen.
playing with my clothes?
Listen, they said to stick together. I ain't getting lost in here.
Oh, fair. Actually, yeah.
Cool. You know what? I'm gonna just send this to Kiki and let her handle it.
Oh no!
Let her tell me what she doesn't experience.
I think her grip tightens on Hadrian and Maeve because she's holding their hands.
Yeah.
She's just like, are you still there? I feel you.
Siobhan, there's a moment where you feel like you're alone. There's no one
Squeezing
around.
their hands as tight as she can.
You feel a physical, you hear what? Siobhan. No. Are you here? Who's here? Who's here?
Siobhan
I'm here.
is here. I'm here. Oh no. Maeve, Hadrian, just stay holding on to me. I have your hands.
Every single person in this room right now, at least, doesn't see anyone else.
Nobody move. Just maybe it'll pass.
Kara, what did you do?
I tried to make sure we were a little more protective. I'm sorry.
Okay, so maybe no magic.
Can you try undoing what you
I
did?
don't want to do anything. I'm just going to stand here and hold on to Maeve and Hadrian.
You said if
Warned
you're
us.
there, lick me.
Io reaches out telepathically to Callisto.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, can you make heads or tails of anything here?
Oh, that's interesting. That's a fun thing. Okay, cool. You rolled invisible.
Great, so you're right where we are on this.
I'm invisible.
Okay, I can see myself too. Can I see myself too?
You can't.
Can I see myself too?
No.
I can't. Oh, wait, you can see yourself?
Yes.
Oh wait, hold on. Joe, point of order, I have see invisibility.
Okay, yeah, cool, awesome. I think at this point you start to like recognize that you should be able to see, and you start to see like the faint sort of images, the outlines around.
I can see everyone. We're all here.
Callisto says he can see too, so what's going on?
I think perhaps wild magic. Let's not do spells. I wish.
Arnas warned us this place was unstable.
Okay, well,
Did.
you
Is this the first time you guys have been invisible before?
all of us at once, yes.
Oh, okay.
Spontaneously,
No.
without causing it ourselves? Yes.
And last time it didn't go so well for some of us. How's your ankle?
You.
It's fine.
Why don't we just all...
Well,
We
you know
can't
what?
see each
This
other.
might work to our advantage. Being invisible.
Oh, there it goes.
Okay.
Well, let's just get out of here.
All right,
I'm
that
so
was
done
fun.
with this place.
Yes, onward, shall we?
Onward.
And you all go to step. You see these sort of like closed sort of area here, but as you reach forward, who reaches first?
Adrian.
Yeah, that's fair. Fine. Cool. Yeah, Hadrian reaches first and kind of like reaches, moves through, looks back both at Siobhan and Maeve. I will see you on the other side. Okay.
I don't want to let go. Oh no. I don't want to let go of him though.
You don't need to.
Then just walk.
Okay.
Yeah, you're next then.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. You go through. Maeve goes through with you. Okay, cool. You have the other character sheet ready? Just kidding.
I do, but I didn't like that.
Yeah.
If this is how Kara dies, I'll be so mad.
After all that.
Miri, would you like to go next?
Miri is on Hadrian's foot.
I was
He
gonna
was
say.
on Hadrian's foot.
Oh yeah. Miri went through second. Like Miri went through before Siobhan did. That's funny.
Because on which foot he put first, maybe she went first.
Yeah.
True.
That's funner. Yep. I love that.
Io, Bridget.
Yeah, you guys go. Houston will be
Yeah,
right
let's
behind
go,
you.
Truffles.
Yeah.
One by one.
Welcome to our home.
Gwen,
Together.
after you.
Together.
As they step through, Alistair drops a button in the hallway.
Joe makes a note. The scene before you is strange. The walls themselves having this long, extended stone that is darkened gray, kind of a bluish gray. There are columns that are extending out, each one having this very extensive sort of carvings that are marked in mostly abstract designs. There are multiple windows here that are stained glass, of beautiful arrays of some sort of stories of something. You also notice that there's boxes and crates, and there are ladders and broken chairs, pews. The pulpit itself showing this massive scorch mark. Miri, as you step through, as the first to come back to the material plane. Give me a perception check.
A 13.
13. Cool. The 13, you 13 is enough to be able to notice that the area that you're walking through is a strange sort of like door that's been set up in the middle of the room. You in this moment, kind of walking off from a distant hallway, you see a figure that is sort of reminds you of Hadrian and Gwyn, but darker skin, very well dressed. As this person seems to kind of come into the room in a hurry. Oh God. Oh no. What? Oh, that's his foot.
Yes.
That's
and
his
Miri starts running around. Why does it smell like this? Are you friend or foe?
Please tell me there's a Hadrian at the end of that foot, please.
No.
And with that, because not a ton of time would pass, Hadrian kind of steps on through, and then Siobhan and Maeve. As you see Francis on the other side. Oh, thank God. Oh, you gave me a fucking heart attack. I thought there was some sort of... I thought this was... What is this?
That is...
Hi, I'm Miri.
She's kind of my sister in a way. Adoptive? I found my mother. It's fine.
Goes to like embrace and hug you as I'm trying to remember who was next. Probably Bridget
Maeve.
and Io, right?
Maeve.
Yeah, Maeve would be there. Yeah, Maeve is coming in.
To me hugging
Yeah, I think Maeve
father.
came in. Maeve came in because it's funnier. This is a player. Was it Io or Bridget after?
I would have assumed Io first, then Bridget right after.
Cool. Io, as you go to walk in, you feel there's like something that's like blocking you halfway through the other side.
Gentle telekinetic shove.
Knocked to the side. Both Siobhan and Francis and Maeve like is as well as she's being pulled.
There's more.
There's more. Okay, yes, that makes sense. All right. Hello. Okay. All right. And then sees what is attached to Io's leg as Bridget comes through. Does everybody get a small?
Hi, I'm Bridget.
Great. Yes, welcome. I'm...
Right after Bridget comes Houston. So...
Oh! All right, I'm getting a drink. And he walks away. Gwyn and Alistair, you come on through. It is the church where you where Hadrian almost got married. The chapel where you killed the Harpy Queen. And it is in a state of repair, but slowly.
Picked quite the location for us to return to. I see.
Oh, yes. Well, I thought that... All right. Do you want the long version or the short version?
We're back. That's all that matters.
Right. Looks at Io and just goes, so the city was going to charge me for the property damage that was in it, so instead I just bought it.
Honestly, pretty boy, you are always a man of action, so good on you.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. It just made more sense, and then so then this sort of thing was actually very easy because no one would be in it. It's currently condemned. So
We did do a number on it.
yes, we did. Yes, we did. Thankfully, whatever religion was here was long since gone anyway, so I was kind of working more as an event space as it was. So there it is. And now it's us. Alistair, you realize that was what you saw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to have scared or bothered all of you earlier. Do you
all right.
recall what religion used to use this space?
Francis knows. He had to do all the busy paperwork for it. Right. Well, well, this would be very alarming for those that have never been on this plane to see, as it is just a rubble heap, ruins. It's very much like kind of like the elven ruins that you guys had to deal with. Why don't we? Oh, it's nighttime. All right. Well, should probably go find Gerald.
Sorry, real quick. When you bought this place, did you also buy the graveyard?
Don't know if you can buy a graveyard, but I guess it would technically be on our property. Yes.
And you've not disturbed any of them, have you?
Wasn't thinking about it.
I mean, it's a fair question. If you were planning on renovating the building, I didn't know if you had intentions of renovating the other parts of the land.
Right. Okay. Yes. So just from it's been. I get where you're coming from. There's so just a reminder on my side. It's been 42 or so days. I promise you, the renovation sort of part was purposely slowed down because I figured this would be a good place to hide out if need be.
So to be clear, though, you do own the graveyard as well, so there would be.
Suppose so?
Perfect. There's a grave that I might wish to pay my respects to.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You mentioned graveyard, and I got to like the creepy sort of piece of this. I apologize. I didn't realize that you had anyone buried
It's
here.
good soil.
Bridget's already kind of just come back in with look.
It's got all the nutrients.
Well, there are graves disturbed now.
Great. All right. Well,
Yeah, you might want to call a priest in to bless the place because ain't that how you get spirits?
what? Yes. Okay. Maybe you could. I don't believe I can claim responsibility for these ones. These are with you, right?
They are with us, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, they're
Maybe you should.
part of our little motley crew now.
Maybe just not try to tell you how to parent, or not that you're a parent. Just there's going to be certain things in the material world they may not know.
Honestly,
Might be a good idea to do that.
You're making a good point.
We'll take care of it, Hadrian.
They are our responsibility.
Should we go?
Yeah. Let
Yes.
family have some time with each other.
Are you going to the grave now, Alistair?
I am.
Okay.
With friends.
Okay, who do you pull along with
Yes,
you?
I will go with
Assumedly
him.
everybody?
At least that one.
At least
And
I
maybe
will
the
go.
one that's already digging around in the graves.
I rolled. I got 2 jars of dirt.
Yo, Al, you
Great.
As we go, Gwen is going to explain that some dirt on the material plane could be cursed, so be careful. So
Then we can just give it to other people.
fair enough. You know what? I like how you think. Never mind.
Yeah. honestly.
Hadrian hears that. Oh,
Yeah, they're fine. Don't worry.
We're still working out this whole parenting thing. Maybe someday we'll be as good
I
as
never agreed to any parenting of any kind. I just want to put that out there right now.
or you can
Don't
call it
worry.
responsibility, or
Nope.
no.
Nope.
All right, okay.
Don't worry. I'll try and help keep them in line.
She's a
You see-
full-grown. Well, she's adult firbolg.
I'm an adult.
Responsible for
Had- Hadrian turns to Siobhan and goes, "Why is this resting on me? I'm a street rat.
None of
Why
this
am I
is
the one
resting
that's-"
on you. None of this is resting on you. You are claiming this responsibility in the moment. Just let them do
Okay.
that.
All right, I don't want, it is technically on my yeah, right, okay.
Alistair won't disturb it.
We
It's
won't
fine.
start a riot, Hadrian. How about that?
Again.
See you later.
Cool. Oh.
Bridget, I've heard that some people with your affinity of magic are able to move large quantities of earth at a single time. Is that something you can do?
Let me check.
That didn't last long.
After we just... Kara's like, don't worry, he's not going to disturb any graves.
Yeah.
2 seconds later.
Nobody asked you to speak for me. I'm just saying.
Are we really
Fair.
disturbing him?
I feel like I'm rescuing someone right now.
Yes.
Mm,
Are we though? I feel like this was a bad guy, but it's fine.
Al, what's your aim here? Why'd you ask her that?
I'm trying to find the name, but if for those that have there's players here that have no idea.
Mhm.
Oh.
Oh,
When we were here
William
last
Carver,
time,
isn't it?
Glenn Carver, thank you.
when we were here last time, there is one of the graves. I felt something from it, and I believe it has a connection to Huxley. And I didn't get a chance to tell him before he left.
There wasn't time to figure it out, but we have the time now.
I feel I
So
owe
are
it
you-
to him.
Are you meaning to speak with the person in the grave? By any chance?
If I remember anything of Huxley's relationship with this person, I mean to make sure that they rest in peace.
I can help with that.
I was gonna insight check that.
Sure.
Nat 20.
What are you insight checking?
Basically, I'm trying to see, are you really doing this for essentially an altruistic? I'm trying to basically, as you said, are you really trying to check to Are you digging up this corpse that gave off this?
Dan, I'm gonna remind you: the more words you use, the more weaponized response Clinton could give. Simple and sweet.
Basically, he's just trying to say if you really want to, if you're doing this as a means to give this soul closure. There.
Oh, no. No. I'm doing this as a means to give Huxley closure.
I had a great idea. Can I turn into a mole or a vole, like a large mole or vole, and just start digging?
I mean, I will say, I want to make sure that Hannah knows this is actually a big thing.
I want it to be
As
known
long
I
as you're
don't
good with
have
that.
any way to shape Earth. I don't have shape Earth or anything like
Cool.
that. I don't have any other. It was either that or primal savagery, and I felt like the wild shape to try to help.
I also have no idea what Clinton's gonna do.
Me either. So
Yeah.
I was told, "Can I move Earth?" Yeah, I guess if you want the dirt moved, she'll wild shape into like a large mole and then start burrowing and shuffling dirt out.
Okay.
And now I have to roll a new character.
All right. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
$29.
Okay, nice. As you dig down, you find give me a not nature.
Survival?
No. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Six.
Cool. You got it. All right. Yeah, you find the coffin.
Cool. She'll start shuffling dirt out till that.
Just leave it closed for the moment.
You can't. She can't speak in common, so she's just.
Yeah, I don't.
What?
I don't know what she said.
It's fine. What are you thinking to do?
I think the person that's in there is not dead, but not like me either.
Okay.
Something different. And I'm not entirely certain whether it's good or bad, but they did bury it.
So just to clarify, Bridget, you are now uncovering the coffin, right? You're not lifting it up, but you're uncovering the...
Yeah. She's
Okay,
just uncovering it in the
Awesome.
grave.
All of you see some very serious markings on this coffin.
Bridget, why don't you come back up with us for a minute, please?
Alistair, you immediately, like without any rolls, there are some significant glyphs.
Moles through the ground and then pops up next to Gwyn.
I'm the player here. I'm going to go on assumption that just on a quick glance, these glyphs are probably keeping this thing closed or protected. Are there physical locks or restraints on this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say so.
I'm going to say that that's some serious protective forces down there.
This is weird, obviously, just to make sure that's very clear, like...
Can you make sense of it?
Yes.
Io actually is going to inspect these glyphs. Do they look fiendish or potentially necromantic? Basically, I'm gonna start with do they look fiendish or necromantic? If not that, what particular school of magic do they seem to radiate? Is the assumption he's making with the glyphs? Do they have a
Give me an
particular
Arcana check.
signature? Yeah, that is not a bad roll. Specifically, it is a 17.
You've never seen glyphs like this.
Huh. I don't look
Io,
like nothing I've ever seen before.
you spent more time with professors of the occult at the Ludus. What do we know about undead creatures?
I mean, they're armed by radiant magic. I don't know if I need to make a check on this, but I think they somehow feed off of positive energy.
Harming or holding them? What are ways, if we need to protect ourselves, how could we harm or hold it beyond these glyphs that are here?
Well, like I said, radiant magic would be the first method. Another, a divine caster, potentially. Like if only Shiv was around, maybe like, especially with the presence of her holy symbol, can sometimes kind of ward them away.
I'll say at this point, Hadrian comes. All right. Well, the carriage is ready. What the fuck?
Why
Don't-
are you guys desecrating the
Al can
grave?
explain. Al can explain.
What are you do? What is that?
Well,
Good.
Joe, have I seen anything like this in any of our digs that I've or has Monty said
Oh.
anything like this, like in any of his history?
Give me a history check.
26. No, 25.
25. They 25. Ironically, you remember that there was a couple of artifacts, nothing in particular that was being pulled up, but of the last time that there were glyphs that you didn't really recognize, and no one else seemed to be able to do so. So they actually had to call in an expert for that. Before there was a response of what it was, you were gone.
Gotcha. These are pretty high-level glyphs that an expert in glyphs would... We ran into something like this in Maracaba, but I had to leave.
All right. Everyone, just to, you've been here for 5 minutes.
This has been something that has been on our mind since the last time we were here. It's been weighing on us.
All right.
It's weird that it's here, Hadrian. It's weird.
Okay. It's been here for a long time, is it not?
I'm gonna
Yes,
step
but it's weird.
uncomfortably close to Hadrian.
Okay.
I can't recall if I asked you before. You do know Huxley, correct? What do you know of
Yes.
his family here in Dair's Wharf?
He... okay. It's... I don't remember specifically. We could probably go back to the house, and I could find things to maybe the morning, or the next night. Maybe not the night that Maeve chimes in here and goes, "So this is a grave, huh?"
Yes, and for some reason we're digging it up.
Cool.
A close friend of mine, this belonged to his family member, and there is something off about it, and I felt that we were here, and I only asked if we could move the dirt, and Bridget is such an eager person. She jumped right in and took care of it, and well, we're here now, and it would be irresponsible of us to leave an empty, deep hole out in...
What do you want to do about it, Alistair?
I was just asking Io what we knew about the occult, or undead beings. I feel that we might be looking at something in that realm.
All right. Well, Maeve, you must be tired. Yes. Maybe get some. You ever had tea? Maeve. Yeah.
Yes, maybe that.
Right. Yes. Siobhan. I mean, if they want to play grave robber, they can. Should we not just?
You said
Maybe
you
we'll
owned
see you back at the house.
It's not robbing.
What's the plan? What are we doing?
I don't think we'll do anything tonight. And we don't know what these glyphs do.
I can prepare some magic that would maybe help if there's undead, but I'm not prepared right now.
Bridget, I'm so sorry to ask you this. Do you think you could fill it back in?
I think she'll stomp her foot and then just start shuffling it back in. Little bangs over her mole eyes as she's trying to shuffle the dirt back over.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I didn't mean to cause any problems. I apologize.
No, we just weren't aware of the plan.
Siobhan, you see Hadrian just kind of staring at you.
I'll insight check that.
Yeah.
29. No, 30.
Jesus. You've made inferences that have declared where your stance is going to be in the future, what's important to you. Hadrian is not trying to challenge that, but he is concerned that that may not be true.
I am deeply confused by what that means in any sense.
So in layman's terms, he's worried that you're not going to... he never asked you to, like, hang up the adventurer's cloak, but he is a little concerned that you're not really sure what side of the... whether you're done... Excuse me. Whether you're done with this or not. Or taking a break from this. Based on that response. Based on what you just said.
About coming back tomorrow and helping them with this?
Mm-hmm.
But it's his property.
Yeah.
I'm so confused. Okay.
You're muted, Hannah. This isn't helping. I don't know what you're doing. You're
I
still...
don't want to talk.
Okay.
She's just gonna look at him and be like, let's go home.
All right. Yes. Great. Looks good. Good job, Bridget. I think... yeah. Actually, we'll do this. Kiki, roll me another d20. This is from Maeve.
Jesus, another 18.
Beautiful. That's all I need to know. Maeve kind of like, as it goes back, Maeve kind of grabs your arm a little bit and she goes, "What was that?"
What?
Why was he was just looking at you really weird.
I think there's a concern that I can't settle down. That adventure will call me again. But I think I have enough of it here. With you. And the city.
Okay. I'm good wherever. Think he maybe needs to just relax a little bit, huh?
Yes, I think one day you'll understand the fear of that loss, hopefully. It means that you love someone. Deeply.
Yeah, I think it's one of those moments of like, as Siobhan is explaining, Siobhan is understanding. Like it's a little bit of that, of like the he lost you out there. But we cut to the front of the church as we see a large carriage waiting out there, and a small little halfling person that is hanging out. The door is opened, and you all recognize Gerald. Well, good evening, everybody. You see him kind of like wiping his eye a little bit. It's good to see you all again.
Good evening, Gerald.
Miss, you look resplendent.
Thank you. Mary Bridget, this is Gerald. He can help you get whatever you need when we get to the house.
Mary.
Oh, it's Hawks. Okay. Hi. Hello. I'm Gerald. I'd be happy to assist you in anything that you need or needs to be provided for you. We have a whole garden at the house. Plenty of.
You have a garden?
Vegetables. What?
How's your
Gerald, I'm
composting look
gonna
like?
need some meat.
Okay, all right. I would like everybody here to roll me a perception check. I'm gonna say Siobhan has disadvantage. Siobhan, I think you're paying attention to this situation right now where people are getting in.
19 with disadvantage.
Crap.
I've rolled an 18 and a 15.
What's that?
22
Numbers, throw them at me.
16.
16.
16.
16.
27.
27. Miri, did you say 9? Cool. Bridget, you're the first one to see that there is someone that is hurriedly walking towards your carriage in a way that looks specifically sort of a strange thing as you recognize, like you've been hanging out with like bipedal creatures for a while, but that's the craziest walk run you've ever seen. As there's a figure kind of moving towards the carriage pretty quickly. The rest of you all are noticing as Bridget might be, I assume Bridget's kind of mentioning this out, but...
I think Bridget, seeing that, gets spooked and casts Disguise Self on herself, so she just looks like a halfling version of herself.
Okay.
So nothing really changes.
Nothing other
she's
than
not
that?
furry. Yeah, she's not furry now.
Okay.
And she just, somebody's coming.
Yeah, you all see this figure. You see definitely like it's pretty dark out, but there's like noble dress, very dark sort of debonair hair. A figure that is clearly trying to look dignified in his walk run, but failing at it. As Gerald, I think, kind of like reaches over the carriage, says, "Oh, okay, all right, everybody back in. Everybody in the carriage. Come on. Hadrian, he's back. He's back. Yes." And as you guys are piling in, unless you guys are booking it, which I don't see any reason why you would. Hey, sorry, one moment, please. Sorry. Hello, Hadrian, right? I've been trying to get an audience with you for some time. And you see Hadrian just, yes, we're awfully busy. We're awfully busy right now. And you see this like weird altercation that is happening. Yeah, but I wanted a minute of your time just to kind of.
We're trying to do something in her changeling form. We're trying to.
Wow.
Rude.
Sorry. No. Okay. All right. If you could just tell her, I called, just to let her know that Yes, I will tell her that you called. I will let her. No, not. Don't even. No. Yes, just because it's for the business we have a lot of work to do. So if she could just get back to me, whenever she feels that, but preferably soon, as it's been a couple of weeks now since. Yes, all right. What was your name? Yep, you've heard my name. It is Marcel. I have a place in town, not in the Heights, but...
All right, Marcel, we'll be in touch. We have to get home.
Okay, great. It's just you'll see her. You'll know. Just when I'm like you, but not but different. Just say my name, and she'll know who you're talking about. And then also just let her know that I'm around. I'm in town. I'm in the. Yes.
What do you do?
I'm a publisher.
For a publisher, you're quite bad with words. Quite unclear.
I apologize. It has been a little bit. It is later in the evening than I normally spend. And as I said, this is something that I have felt like I've had to rush to sort of find this carriage in particular. So,
have you published anything that we would know?
I would hope so. Yes. Possibly. What is your fancy? Are you a romantic man, perhaps?
Everything. Just name some books. Let's see if we know some.
Hold, please.
Bridget is looking at this guy's knees to see if there is something wrong with them. Because he was run walking this way here. It's like, could you not decide? Are your knees okay? Just like.
I would assume. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But these are. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
He would have published up to only the Crimson. Not even that far. Gilded Shadows down.
Okay.
So
Got
those two, Gilded Shadows and the Heart's Roar.
Okay, got it. So we have so one of the best sellers that we've had. As you could, she's been very successful. The Gilded Shadows, perhaps. It's the genre of like the historical romance, but a little bit of the political intrigue. It's a wild book. Eva Wild.
Yes.
Eva Wild.
I've read her.
Yes. Yes.
Eva Wild. Where have I heard that name before? Wait a minute.
She's pretty popular, Io. You've probably seen the name in the library.
And then, yeah. Wait a minute. Eris knows her. Shit, no. I mean, Eris. Just Eris knows about her.
Just Eris.
Honestly, not me. I'm just trying.
That's a crazy way to say that.
It's crazy. It's okay if you're a fan. You can tell us. This is a safe place.
You can
It's
be
all
a
right.
fan
And
of romance.
I've said this before that for many men it is totally fine to be a part of the romance. I mean, obviously, I've done very well with it. So,
We lost Dan's audio.
It's my dad, okay? He's the fan, not me.
Oh.
I don't have anything
Right.
against it. It's just he's really self-conscious about his love of romance novels.
You are. Has Eva met you? You are a very. You carry yourself in a very interesting sort of.
Just keep going now.
Yeah, I think we should go. We'll be in touch if we see.
Wait, Marcel. Hi, I'm Miri.
Hello. Hi.
See how this plays
I'm
out.
not good with children.
I'm not a
I
child.
don't think she's a child.
So I
All
have
right.
these stories that I've been working on. It's this series. It's called Graham's Assassin. If
Okay,
I
great.
send you
Mhm.
some pages,
Yes. Yes, you can.
how
you can,
wide is your
be the-
distribution?
Just if you want to just leave it with us, and you see him stepping back. Just leave it with my secretary.
Hey,
she'll
get your-
distribution. It's very good.
You
I
know
read the
what?
page.
I'm just gonna I bet Hadrian has your address, so I'm just gonna come to you.
Well, it's it's part of the traveling sort
Okay,
of.
well,
but yeah, you try
bye.
Yes, you should.
Yeah, we'll see you soon. Bye.
And by that point, I think that moment everybody is in the carriage except for Miri. Miri, how do you jump into the carriage?
She does not. She roof surfs on the carriage.
Perfect.
She
I
wants
love
to
it.
see. She doesn't want to miss anything.
Awesome. You see Gerald. All right, Marcel, I'm trying not to run you over. Please get out of the. Okay. All right. Okay. He's gone.
You should get your
Sorry,
knees
sir.
checked out.
I'm gonna look at Hadrian. She?
I promise you, it is not. No, not even close. Trust me. Look. Brom.
That figures, honestly. Yeah.
Yes, I didn't. It's. Man, he knows how to pick them.
Mm-hmm. He sure does.
It was 2 weeks out of the med bay, and finds this. Anyways, I don't know why he would assume that she's at the house.
Is that where Brom's been staying?
Gerald. And we cut from here. Actually, it's 10:33. We'll take our 10-minute break here. We'll see you guys at 10. Welcome back. as we come back in, we are greeted with a very different scene. We hear the sounds of some distant sort of music playback device. I imagine like a gramophone or something like that. And there are sounds that are mostly laughter, as there is a very heavy sort of ting sound and the pouring of a glass. And we see, before we see anything, I would say actually, I imagine we hear this person. Kiki, in the response of the night that is being set, what is the first thing we hear from Eva?
No, Asher, darling, you're never going to learn poker that way. I don't know what those people taught you, but it's more about the ruse and the con, not how quickly you can change the cards, because I can clearly see them in your sleeve. You're not very good at that.
Oh, well, that's not fair. You two can see the same cards. You're sitting next to each other. And we see the camera start to shift, and we see that there is a figure that is not really sitting next to Brom as much as on Brom's lap. Eva, would you please describe your character for us?
Eva is a small, petite, high elf. She's only about 5 foot tall. She has long raven black hair, these deep lapis blue eyes, and she wears a dress that almost matches the color of her eyes, lots of gold jewelry, and she has tattoos across her body, her chest, her arms, that are kind of scroll work or handwriting interlaced with beautiful symbology of oceans and fighting, and a very patchwork tapestry of tattoos.
Beautiful. In response to that, you see Brom, cigar in his mouth, sitting at the table holding cards, clearly not being concerned on whether or not you can see them or not. It is just the three of you here. As Brom kind of looks up and goes, I don't know, I trust her, I think. Honey, you're not looking at my cards, are you?
I would never.
All right. Ash, I'll raise you 5 gold. Okay, guys, all I have is 5 gold left. That's I will have to be all in for that.
So are you going to fold?
You see Asher kind of like staring. It's hard to tell from your face. It's so... All right, I'm in. Brom kind of gives a little squeeze to your thigh, Eva, as it is on you.
I'll call.
And once again, surprisingly, as you all lay your cards on the table, Eva, you won again.
I thought that a gang would be better at gambling than this.
Okay, all right. It's I'm done. I'm done. This is the last drink I'm having, and then I'm gonna leave. Can we play any other game tonight?
What did you have in mind, little one?
Charades.
Are you sure you want to do that with the ball?
Yeah, I'm not playing charades.
You'd lose.
When is he supposed to be back? He's going to be back when he's back.
I, for one, am excited to meet all these new people.
You see Brahm kind of have a little bit of a look of concern at that. Oh, I kind of thought when they showed up, well, maybe before we should skedaddle a little bit.
Why? You wouldn't put me out. You wouldn't take away this chance to meet all these lovely new people.
Eva, dear, I told you, he didn't exactly know you were spending the night here.
But he'll be fine with it. I'm likable, obviously. He won't have an issue with it. What if I'll leave some signed copies of my books? It'll be fine. I want to meet this Hadrian Vallon, head of the Burning Rose.
Listen, I already told you I'm not going to be jealous for two reasons. One, and two, he has been lovesick for the past, 30 days or whatever, as long as I've been up. I don't think I have anything to worry about.
There's no competition to you, dear. But there is research potential for future books to meet the head of a gang.
I don't think he would like that.
Oh, he wouldn't know. Trust me, I can be very persuasive.
Okay. And at this, there is the sound of a door opening with the sort of crash of distant thunder as we hear voices in the distance. Some of the voices we hear, ready, go.
Well, maybe this is going to be our house.
This is giant.
Yes.
This is a house?
To some, it is.
I assumed as I left the castle, this was going to be all the... Guys, did you know this was here?
Yes, we've been here before. Speaking of, are we okay to use the same rooms we were in before, or?
Yes, that'll be totally fine.
Okay.
Why is the music playing?
I thought that was just atmosphere.
That's some weird music.
It is. I'm not a big fan of it.
It's
Usually music's
it's
bad.
something.
Gerald, where's... Gerald kind of comes running in. He was probably like carrying bags that were from someone.
It's just the other Gerald, Joe. There's like 6 of them, remember?
No. So I was trying to tell you, but he kind of threatened me not to tell you. So this is going to be sweet, but just remember that he threatened me. Gerald,
Do you
who
threaten
threatened
him back?
You should always threaten people back if they threaten you, Gerald.
Gerald, did you run baths for everyone?
They're all running now. Every bath is running right now.
Bridget, the baths here are amazing.
But I will go and check on them while maybe you all go into the study.
Why
I'm
not
mainly
the
behind
sitting room?
water.
Houston's already given me a bath, and he's pirouetting down the hallway trying to get to where the music is.
Beautiful. Mira, you open the door.
Houston is bounding right after her because he didn't finish the bath.
And she just dances through the doorway.
Is someone
Oh,
smoking a
you're
cigar?
adorable.
Oh, hi, I'm Miri.
Hi. I'm Eva.
No, don't.
Hello.
Eva, don't touch it. I don't know what. Who?
She said she's Mary.
I'm
Where are you
Miri.
from, dear?
I'm Kara's sister. I'm just visiting. Mm-hmm.
No, Kara doesn't look anything like that.
There's a certain resemblance.
There really isn't.
And what are
Anyways,
you
who are
doing
you?
here? Brom?
I am here seeking my fame and fortune.
Oh, sorry. This is. Why am I introducing to you? Where's Hadrian?
I don't know.
Well, fame and fortune is something I can help you with, dear.
All
You're
right,
right.
Really? Yes, I do. I was just talking to this man, Marcel. I've got
Oh,
this
God.
5-part series. It's called Graham's Assassin. And
I
what
thought
I
you
wanted
said
to
he
know is
left.
what his
I
distribution
thought he
was,
left.
because if he publishes in the Feywild,
Mary, dear.
Rabbit
Brim
Go,
can
excuse
actually
me.
see
And you
it.
see him, like Eva, you're like falling
Oh,
down in your chair
Mary-
as Brom
Mary,
kind of walks
where's
out.
Marcel?
Brom
I
opens the
left him in the
door.
street, but I told him that I was going to come find him later.
But you don't need him. I'm here for you now. You don't need him. You don't need to ever talk to that man again. It's okay.
Brom opens the door, sees you all in the hallway. All right, some of this makes sense now.
Brom.
Kara. Good to see you. And he kind of like comes to give you a hug.
You're not going to try to kill me this time, are you?
No, I not you. Happen to travel with noble, kind of uptight sort of gentleman.
I have a name.
No, about twice the size of you.
His legs don't work well?
I'm right here.
No, the other one.
Wow, that was so fast. Point of inspiration to both of you. Holy cow!
Wow.
Oh my god.
Do you mean the twitchy little publisher guy?
Yeah, that's
Dad.
right.
We ran him over. Almost. We missed, unfortunately.
Hadrian goes, Brom, who's in my house? Well, remember when you were worried about me and my recovery? She did. I found someone to help with that. Eva, you done talking to the rabbit?
Yes, darling. Hi. Hi, Eva Wild. I'm sure you've heard of me.
Holy shit! What? Dang.
Gwen is just going to whisper to Alistair, yeah, it's definitely just his dad and girlfriend.
Wow, I didn't know. Adrian, you and Brom must be really good buddies for
And you must be.
Yes, best of friends who would tell themselves everything about who's staying in their house.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sorry, dear. Hadrian. Lamont, nice to meet you.
Hadrian Milan. It's a pleasure. I've heard so much about the head of the Burning
She kisses.
Lands.
He kisses your hand.
And you are? Looking at Io.
Io Duvall. I know a couple of fans of yours.
Oh. Well, if they need anything signed, you know where to find me.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, and then he just finds a scrap of paper because he doesn't really have any of her books on hand, and he's like, "Yeah, can you make this one out to Eris?
Mhm.
She doesn't really have a last name that she likes to go by anymore. Um, just say, yeah, you met Io, and that's
Is this
Bob's
Eris
your uncle.
important to you?
Yeah, it's my girl.
What's her favorite book?
Oh man.
You
might
now
need to
see
get back to you
Brahm
on
staring daggers at you a little bit as you are having trouble recalling a book. Any book?
Yeah, you know what? This one. And I can't remember the books, Kiki, so just
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Would
You just-
Io remember?
yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
After a
Perfect.
minute, it's like, yeah, this one. I'll give you one. I'll ask my dad his favorite recommendation later, and
I will. Just let me
enjoy
know
it.
and I can sign both copies.
That'd be right. Right as rain. Pleasure to meet you, by the way.
Of course. And your friends? Oh, you're adorable, said Bridget.
I'm gonna be Siobhan for a second. I'm Siobhan. I'm with Hadrian.
I thought Kara was with Hadrian.
I'm Kara.
Oh, right. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, Kara, oh, I've heard about you. This is exciting.
Yes, it is a pleasure to meet you. I'm sorry, we've had a long journey. Maeve, would you? We'll see you later.
Okay.
I imagine Siobhan. You can tell me, Kiki, but I imagine Siobhan kind of gives a squeeze to Hadrian's hand as like, never mind, you're fine. Like a moment of like, I get it, we're good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm gonna look at the
Alright.
last three who haven't been introduced.
Well, they can speak for themselves, but yeah.
Hi, I'm Gwen. Nice to meet you,
pleasure.
I guess.
Alistair.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
Likewise.
I'm Bridget.
It's a pleasure, Bridget.
She does look like a halfling still because it's for an hour.
She's still adorable in her little mushroom outfit.
Yeah.
Is it Halloween?
No.
Halloween is canon.
That's
Why do you look like that? Why do you have your abs out?
Because I enjoy looking at them.
Then frame them.
I intend to later.
I
you just hear Hadrian just go, okay.
What do you do? Pin him against the wall and frame him? Sorry.
I feel like there's a moment where, like, truly above board, Hadrian's having this, like, not above board, in character. Hadrian's having this moment of, like, was this me? Like, like he's a little bit older, so he's like, but there was a period in time where he had to deal with this, and now he's like over it. All right. Eva. From my understanding, you've been you'll be staying with us.
If it's not too much trouble, I would love to.
No, it's fine. Just to let you know, there's going to be some one of our guests is going to have a lot of attention put on her because she's new, and she is Kara's daughter, Maeve. She just walked by. So I would really appreciate that tension to be between her and her mother.
Oh, you won't even notice I'm here. It's fine. Go on, darling. I'll just be in the background.
Great. All right. Well, I'm going to go get my own drink. See Hadrian walk out. You guys are just in the walkway, like you're in the like center sort of like coat, like the coat room's right there, that sort of center area.
I'm gonna go find Miri, because Miri ran ahead and is probably.
Yeah, Miri's in the sitting room. Is Miri still in the sitting room?
Yeah, she's touching everything, smelling everything, poking everything, kicking everything.
She was right this way. We were having drinks and playing cards if you want to join us.
I don't do most of that, but sure.
Yeah, for a few minutes, I guess. Then we can see about our rooms, I guess. Sorry, it's been a long day.
I
I
understand.
don't mind hanging around for a bit. But I'll probably pass on the cards. I always try. It's really hard to fight the urge to cheat.
Tell me about it.
Been a dice person myself, but
Oh, Asher, no one cheated. Well, you did badly. That's why you lost.
Did you okay, you didn't include me in this whole thing you and Brom were doing, right? With Hadrian? Just
No. But we could.
I don't even know what that means. I'm saying okay. Can you guys hi, I'm Asher. I feel like I've met some of you.
Yes, we've met.
Before. We've
I
met
think.
before.
I have nothing to do with this.
I don't think we care, because I don't know what this is.
You
Okay,
just gestured.
I mean, anything y'all want to do in y'all private time, that's y'all private time.
No, that's not even what I was talking about. I'm saying like because they've been does he
Are you okay?
Gosh.
I just lost a lot of money tonight.
Hey man,
We did.
here. On me. He slips him 3 gold pieces.
Okay. Bron was
Just cause.
wow. All right, we're just giving away money. Don't just let me. Okay. Thank you.
Well-
Eeyore?
Well, here's the thing, Brom. When you've lived a life
Eeyore,
like
got
like me. No,
Fuck that.
Io. My name is Io.
Too
But-
late. He's gone. He's out.
So here's the thing, Brom. When you've lived a life like we have, your mama raised you right, and you've been blessed, you share that blessing with other people.
Miri walks up to Io. I'm gonna play and just hold
I
out.
think Brom steps up to Io and Miri. You just happen to like kind of get into the middle, right there. Yeah, go ahead.
She just holds out her hand. I'm gonna play.
Oh, I really want to see this, actually.
Brom, darling. Hadrian asked us not to pay attention.
Right. You're right. Apologies for not having your specific style of upbringing.
I mean, I'm not. I'm sorry, man. That's not at all how I meant that. I was just saying, I mean, hey, we got it, and we don't need all of it, so I like sharing the love. That's literally all it was.
Where's Prim?
She stayed behind in the field.
Yeah.
She met someone.
Mhm.
All right. Okay. that destroys that plan. All right.
I'm good at stealing stuff, mainly books.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I want you guys to know I got a -2 to this. Hey, Joe, I got a 0.
Awesome. Anyways. Eva, maybe we call it a night, or I'm sorry, I have a little bit of a headache.
Miri said she'd like to play. Perhaps, maybe if you win, you could afford a shirt.
Yeah, let's play for sure.
That was Al. That was
Let's
that was
have a-
pretty good.
That was
They must be growing a lot of confidence that you've picked up in the Feywild.
I don't know.
Oh,
Playing
yeah.
for sure sounds kind of fun.
Would that
And,
mean
I
everyone
mean-
ends up shirtless?
All
I
right,
don't know, Mary.
Many
What are their
shirts.
terms?
let's go.
You make the rules.
Recut to a poker table. I think there's Brahm and Eva try their trick that they had before with just with Eva just sitting on Brahm's lap. I'm sure someone calls them out on it.
Now we do this.
I mean, if you want to play one hand
I'm not looking.
together.
Yeah, she's not even looking.
Oh,
Well-
okay.
Well, me and Houston will sit on Alistair's lap.
See?
Let me see. Houston sits on Alistair's lap.
And then I sit on Houston.
I mean, if you-
Right.
yeah,
Houston's
I was saying,
large.
if this this still helps with their odds, so I think Eva and Brahm are fine with this.
Yeah. You don't look quite comfortable over there, Alistair.
To be honest with you, I feel nothing at all.
I feel like you should probably unpack that. Not with me, though.
Hey, Eva, what kind of books you got?
Romance books. I have quite a number of them, in fact.
I don't think I've read any of those.
What are you looking for? Do you want something a little more spicy, a little bit more dark, a little more sophisticated? What are we looking for?
Look at me. Figure it out.
Mm-hmm. I think I know which one you would like.
Look at Halfling Bridget.
Halfling Bridget. Figure it
Uh,
out.
I want
I-
everybody here to roll me a d20.
I think you would greatly enjoy Ashes and Orchids.
20 from me.
12.
18.
I didn't tell you guys to tell me yet, but that's all right. That works actually. I'm a DM. I'm used to pretending that I don't know things. Yeah. So I would say just we'll just say call in full. We won't put actual money to this, but like Brahm starts out pretty heavy on his bet, and we'll say it goes to Eva. And this is happening while you guys are having a conversation. I'm
Yep,
not trying
5
to keep
gold.
us in
Yeah.
Yeah.
5 gold.
Cool.
But I think Ashes and Orchids would be quite the book for you. It's about a druidess. Druidess?
Those
Eva
are
knows
words.
how to say this word. I don't know how to say this word.
Druidess sounds right.
Druidess. It's
Eva
about a
would know how to
druidess.
say this word.
Yes. You seem like somebody who's more in tune with nature.
We'll give it away.
Copious amounts of mushroom paraphernalia all over your body.
Those are actual mushrooms. But do you have the book by chance?
I do. I imagine she has copies of her books.
Absolutely.
And she's
Endless.
going to pull out. Do I just have a bag of holding of her just her
I think
books?
you just have a bag of holding of issue books.
Just
Yeah,
her
for
books.
sure. Yeah.
Just her books. Yep. She's gonna pull out ashes and orchids, and then she's going to sign it. What's your name? Bridget, right? Bridget. Okay. And she's gonna give you a signed copy of ashes and orchids.
To my favorite halfling, Bridget.
Yeah. to a lover of nature and fungi, Bridget.
And a fun guy. Gross.
She's just gonna go back, fold, and then start reading.
Okay. Well, so the way we would do this in order would be from just down and then across. So Eva went, so it'd be Io, then Miri, then Alistair, then Gwen, then Bridget.
Io's going to call with another 3 gold.
Okay.
All in.
Do you push
I
in
had to know.
Alistair's gold too?
Uh-huh.
I fold.
No, he doesn't. All in.
I don't think you can go all in and then fold. I mean, I guess you could.
We didn't fold.
All right. Gwen.
All in.
Oh wow. I have a quite confident group here.
Bridget, you folded.
I think Bridget's just reading now and is like, fold.
Brongus. Oh, cool. All in.
Call.
Io.
Call.
Cool. At this point, I mean, you guys are all in. You're putting in your whole pot. You guys have to show your cards. At this point, Io, you rolled a 20, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So did I.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool. You guys split the pot. What are the odds of that?
I tell him the odds of that. Jessica can't tell him the odds of that.
Wasn't asking for. All right.
Now I have a headache.
So, Feywild, huh? How was
Must
that?
just be leftover Feywild magic. Should we go again?
Perhaps
I
not.
was trying to keep the conversation going.
Well, honestly, the
Feywild
Feywild-
was
As players, do we want to play or do we want to RP?
This is very serious.
I like poker.
Jess just said, "Yeah, I hear you, DM. All in.
Poker, Joe. Sorry.
I'm hooked. I'm hooked on this pretend poker for
It's
pretend money."
triggered gambling addiction.
The Feywild was trying, but
It
got
felt
back.
like everything you could. It felt like everything you could expect, and then everything you couldn't expect. There's like when we first got there, I think only 2 or 3 of us could even speak the language, and so me and Prim and who else? I think it was really just us. We're walking around here. Everybody's just talking to what sounds like gibberish. There was this really crazy dude named Buku or Bulu, something like that.
Oh, Bulu.
Yeah. We freaked him out because, the Fae, they're all like about deals and whatnot, and they take things super seriously, and we almost made it sound like he was like so many cultural exchanges. I mean, almost faux pas. We almost died like a couple times. Oh man. We made friends with royalty.
Oh, how was that? She's taking notes,
Mhm.
clearly.
Yep.
So
Why
yeah,
are you
that
writing this down?
was-
By the way,
Oh, she's definitely using this for information for her new book, right?
She
Inspiration.
can't write this down.
I don't think you asked us if you could do that.
Well, I'm not using your story. I'm using information about the Feywild.
Right.
Isn't that? I mean, ain't that what all writers do anyway, Gwen? Especially the fiction writers.
Not right in front of people like that sometimes.
I love that Gwen is like having a problem with this, and Io is cutting her down on her side.
I don't
If
know.
you're
I'm
uncomfortable with it, darling, I can ask if it's okay to take notes on information freely given.
Everyone else is all right with it.
You see Brahm give Alistair a look at that as a... God, I'm so sorry. I love Brahm. I just imagine there is absolutely a little bit of bro dude in Brahm. As he looks at Alistair, he goes, "Did you catch that?" Like, he doesn't say that, but it's that look of like, it's pretty cool, huh?
Anyway, if this is an uncomfortable point of conversation, let's pivot. So when did you two? I'm not going to put any labels on this, but when did y'all two get involved?
Oh, well, I guess it was the first few days of my recovery.
Yes.
So after you got out of jail.
Yes.
Right, the Feywild timelines are all over the place, just trying to orient myself.
Mm. I suppose you're used to putting people around yourself that are scared of things like that.
Are you okay,
Huh?
Prom?
Yes, I'm fine. Why?
Can I roll a medicine check to check if like he's actually doing okay, but like his recovery is recovering?
I mean, there's nothing that... does Bridget know what happened?
No, she just hears recovering and is assuming the worst.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a medicine check.
I'm like, she literally just dealt with Doc a day earlier.
Well, Brahm and I found each other in the Blackwater Banshee, and the rest is history.
There was a considerable amount of figures that were being rather pushy.
We made a valiant rescue, and here we are.
Does that answer your question, Nosy?
I'm
Let's
just
look
trying
at
to make
Io.
conversation. I'm just trying to make conversation. Okay, seriously, man. I was just lightly ribbing you a little bit earlier. Do we really got a problem?
I don't know, do we?
We don't have to have a problem. I'm really being honest with you. We don't have to have a problem with each other.
Io, the response that you hear from Brahm is so scripted, as like, when he hears that, this is the absolute response, no matter whether or not he has any idea of there being a problem or not.
Well, I'm glad to see you're actually on the mend, though. I know Kara was probably
stares at
pretty
you,
worried
trying to figure you out at that. All right.
Are you? Have you ever had a normal friend before?
Hi, that's quite rude. What do you call me?
I know. I'm being a little bit blunt here. I just feel
I have a ton of friends.
So many friends.
He does not have any friends.
He has Kara and Francis and Prim, who left him.
Prim who left, yeah. Yep.
They live in the next town over. You wouldn't know.
No one needs to roll an insight check on that. In his
My
response.
friend from
I have a
Canada.
lot of friends.
Well, Brom, as long as you keep working, I would like to be another one of your friends. Will you be my friend?
I'll think about it.
I'll take that as a yes. Gotta think of a good nickname for you. I ain't thought of a good nickname for you yet.
Nope.
How quaint.
Anyway, Eve.
Yes, Eva. Why don't you regale us on one of your tales of something? I don't want to talk to him anymore.
Damn. All right,
What
man.
is it, Io?
Anyway. Yeah. Actually, like what Brom said, just regale us of one of your tales, and more specifically, what was the inspiration behind your last book?
Oh god.
Because Eris wants to know.
Oh, well, the last book. It was.
Oh, Eva.
Yes.
Sorry. Let me message you something real quick.
Oh, shit. Okay. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Well, that's a bit complicated. It's, you know, I can't really talk much about that book right now. Gilded Shadows, the one I wrote before. Very popular in Eisenheim.
Yeah, I don't want to tell you how to do your business, but I imagine the newer books would be the ones you want to.
There is some political controversy over that. I don't need to get into it tonight.
Io, what's that book about?
Oh, this
As
one?
Brom admits to you now in this moment that he doesn't know anything about it.
And then the funny thing is, Io basically is like, I'm being pretty honest when I say Eris is the fan, not so much me. I know a little bit about it, I think. Is that the one with the dark romance one? Where
No.
the guy is
No.
See,
no.
honestly, Brom, I can't really tell you. I'm kind of asking later when I talk to my girl, and I can answer some of her long-held questions.
The one about the Leonin from Hasamal.
Oh, that one.
Apparently, I misrepresented the roar.
You see Brom's eyes go very big at that. What? Who? What did
Who's
you?
the roar?
It's not a big deal. That's landed me this tour here.
She doesn't want to talk about it.
Alright. Ooh.
You see Hadrian come in, and then you see Francis come into the hallway, kind of tap him on the shoulder and pull him back out. So he comes in, and goes out. Do you think he's mad?
I think perhaps, he's fine. I don't know him. He's your friend. Maybe a little bit,
he's
but
bad.
yeah. Well, we could always disappear upstairs, and then he probably won't bother us till the morning.
I missed him. There's like a moment where like Brahm just doesn't realize there's other people in this room.
And
Wanted to talk to him for a little bit.
You should, Brom. You never know when you might not see them again.
Who asked you?
You're
What?
sitting at a table with all of us, in case you forgot.
Brom,
I'm
darling, why don't you go talk to him?
I'm gonna go talk to him.
Okay.
Because I can. Because he looks at Io. Looks at Io. He is one of my many friends.
Yes. Go talk to your friend, darling. Okay.
What's the roar?
That political, religious, cultural center of Hossamol?
What?
Yes.
I'm thinking me and he should find a roar.
Well, we could. I don't know if I'd probably not be welcome into Hossamol. It's fine.
It's kind of on the material plane. We don't have like the violet court and the Sealy court like you have back home where you're from, but we have other factions, and that's one of them. They're pretty private.
Yeah. I'm gonna take that over.
You know what? Maybe we make that a long-term goal, kind of like finding Graham. First, I really need
That's
to
a
go.
long-term goal.
You know what? My friend in Morocco might be able to help us find more information on that.
You know
And that's
people in
north.
Morocco.
This is where you
Is
want to
Morocco
go, right?
north?
It is north, Mary. It's north on the material plane. It's
All
north.
right.
It's north via northeast-ish. It's north in a way that north is by way of going to Morocco.
Where's the roar?
Not north.
Deception check.
What do I get to roll?
That's natural 20.
God damn
Nothing.
it.
Or 29.
Good job.
Incredible.
Eva's just staring at Gwen, very confused by her sense of geography.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
Ben's very good at geography. At lying about it.
So you know people in Morocco? I've always wanted to go.
Yeah. That's where we're headed next, I think.
Are you from there?
Worked there for a while.
What do you do?
Grad student, I guess. Best way to put it.
Oh, that's exciting.
Well, I was. I don't know if I still have a job, but that's what we're going to find out.
Morocco sounds quite lovely.
It's a desert.
There's always a beauty in the desert, isn't there? The dark sands, the sunset skies, the endless expanse.
There's a lot of sand.
Of course, it gets in everything.
Everywhere.
That point
Still
of
finding-
inspiration I gave to you, I'm taking away.
It was right there.
It really was right there.
I did set him up for it.
Yeah.
We potentially have a grave to deal with before Murakaba.
Oh, exciting. What are you going to do with it?
Figure
We
out
don't
why
know
it has weird runic letters on it, for one.
Io?
What? I didn't say anything.
Runic letters on a grave. I'm rapt. Tell me more.
We don't know any more than that, actually.
That's literally all I know.
No one else saw the runic letters beyond Io. I'm not even sure that there was anything there.
Well, this doesn't hurt to take a look.
I think I just need to tell the players Alistair's lying out of his ass just to make sure that we're clear on that.
Mhm.
Eva's gonna roll insight.
You got it.
14. I didn't roll well.
Oh, 16. Sweet.
Sweet.
Yeah. I believe you. Well, I'd be interested in a little mischief if you're going. Are you grave robbing?
No, Hadrian owns the land, so
Ah.
and it's not mischief, it's for a friend.
Yeah, we're grave looting, not robbing.
We're not
we're not.
looting, Miri.
We are investigating and learning.
Is there anything you need me to prepare for that outside of the moving dirt easier?
If you have anything that could potentially, there's rumors running water, silver, fire, trying to just prepare for anything that could possibly be useful in this situation.
Hadrian comes back in at this point. Hello, sorry. Goes over to the wine cart, makes himself a drink, downs it, pours another, comes to the table.
And where's your paramour?
She is with her daughter, just to get herself acquainted. There's ready for lady things. There's some things I needed to. Your name is Eva Wild, right?
Yes, it is.
Did you have a meeting recently with some higher-ups related to Hasselmal?
I did.
Normally, I would welcome the company of anyone who has any negative brush with authority. My situation has changed considerably, however. Has that been taken care of?
It has been appropriately resolved.
He's gonna insight check you.
So I rolled a natural 20 for a 33.
Good. Good. So, Francis was catching me up. Hasamal was under attack today.
By who?
What happened?
How vulnerable are they?
Yes, the rumors are that the Bastille of Hasamal has been behind it. Some sort of attack on the Chakur, the fighting pit in Hasamal, as well as there was some talk of some disruption around the Shogun Tower.
That's a shame.
Yes.
Eva, while you were in Hasamal, was there any mention?
Oh, I was never in Hosamal.
Oh, so your writing's just...
I became quite close with somebody who grew up there.
I see.
And this was recently, correct?
A few years ago. He did mention the Bastille. I think they were friends. Or they knew each other, perhaps?
Right. This friend, is he still around?
He's in Eisenheim.
Good. Good.
That's where we met. Honestly, I never left South Emea before coming here.
How long
The
have you been in
tourists.
Dair's Wharf?
A few weeks.
I'll let you keep that nat 20 if you want. I'm just going to inside check you again.
I mean, I'll keep it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, seems you've made friends pretty fast, Miss Wilde.
I'm quite good at that.
Including your publisher, whom I did get a chance of meeting today.
He came with me from Eisenheim. Had hoped he'd return to Eisenheim at this point.
Doesn't seem like that's his plan. I guess I'll just kind of cut right to the chase. It sounds like there's multiple reasons why you being in Dair's Wharf would not be beneficial to you.
I would agree with that. Marcel's persistent.
So, the roar. I think you see Hadrian just turn real slowly over to the group. Try to meet maybe Alistair's eye, I guess.
I think Gwen meets his eye first, catching on what he's putting down.
Seats taken.
It legitimately isn't. But, all right. Well, for what it's worth, for your understanding as far as Dair's Wharf goes, it seems that those that are left of the Violet Sisters have left. And went to Hasamon. Cloud Claw's not been seen in a few weeks. I guess what I'm saying is a good time for maybe certain aspects of the business to lay low. And any fingers pointing in our direction would be not good for your friends.
We intend on leaving in the next day.
Yeah, we don't intend to stay here very long. We are a group that does not make decisions on our own.
We very much appreciate your hospitality once again, Adrian. Do appreciate it. We will make sure to leave as peacefully as we entered. This time.
And might I tag along with you?
Absolutely.
See, I told you I'm good at making friends.
You see Brahm just kind of...
I didn't realize Brahm came back in.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. No, Brahm's not here. Good, thank you. Yep, cool. That's easier. Thank you. Yeah, you see a big sigh of relief. Thank you. Not that your presence isn't appreciated, Miss Wilde, but as you can see, it's there's been some very big changes in our it's in our family. So want to make sure that there's...
we can all agree, Hadrian, that since we started out, our main priority has been Maeve's safety, and that hasn't changed.
And not just Maeve and Kara. At the end of the day, you've been a friend to us, so we ain't gonna do nothing to wear out our welcome with you.
That's not okay. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. That's not what this is. I just
No.
I think I'm the one wearing out the welcome, and you're just a convenient escape route for me.
Well, all we're saying is we want everybody to be as safe as humanly possible. We didn't want to go through all of this just to...
You know what?
Cause more.
No, I appreciate it. I hope Brum's not here. Yes, Miss Wilde. That's exactly what I'm concerned about.
Yeah. Appreciate the straight talk, Hadrian.
Yeah.
I think we all do.
Well, I've been very tired. I've been in 2 planes today.
More than that, really, walking through. I think we were in like an infinite number.
Yes, and I owe a ton of money to a very strange individual now.
Oh, could you tell him that we said hello when you see him?
I'll try.
Sorry, I know you're still catching up on everything, but I'm curious, was there any news out of Hasamal about any rods of creation? Perchance, I know that they were looking for them when we left.
Yes, from my understanding, which is very little, to be honest with you. Just what Francis has just told me. I believe that that part of the... Officially speaking, that part of the expedition has been put on hold. That's officially, though, so you and I both know what that means.
That's
Wow.
good news. If there is still an expedition at all, that is good news.
We'll keep with it and make sure that I for many reasons, if not because your friend is going to miss you terribly, I'm sure, and is going to want to keep your best interests at heart no matter what. So I will be using my resources in that regard to keep you in the loop.
Thank you.
Especially for this favor that you're doing me. Looks over at Eva.
We appreciate it, Hadrian. And everything else you've done. Really.
I appreciate you keeping her safe.
Hadrian, I had a question for you.
Yes.
Do you happen to have like a geography book or something like that that might kind of...
I don't think we need one of those.
Yeah, let's
I'm
look
really good at geography.
north.
I have a whole map in my head.
That's great. I don't. So I kind of was...
Are you asking for a map?
Either like a map or something that explains some of these locations. You guys have said a lot of words with a lot of vowels in it, and I'm a little lost.
Oh, well, it's North Imea, so there's... I can ask the library if there's something that explains all of it, but it's... The North Imea is separated into separate city-states, if you will. And so, unfortunately, information does not travel very fast in and out of there. Unless you have certain circles like I do.
Cool. I just was curious just because I've never been here before.
Right, yes. Hasamal is a city north of us that is run by a very...
I knew it was
You
marching on
needed
the
west,
roar.
don't you,
Glenn was
Adrian?
trying to surprise
West.
us.
What?
It's west.
You said we got a lot of dudes.
Oh, you said the north? Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
No, it's in the north.
Well, northeast.
Everything's north.
everything is north.
No,
We're going
Morocco's
north via
south.
Morocco. Don't worry about it, Hadrian. Sorry. We're
Okay.
just...
Bridget, I will get you a map, and Mary, I won't get you one, is what I'm picking up.
Oh, I'll share.
Okay.
For Miri, if you could just keep an ear out for an individual named Graham.
He is also probably north.
Alistair, roll me a performance check.
Oh, God.
Or persuasion. I'll take either.
Same. Hey! That's a 19.
Beautiful. You see Hadrian kind of look at you long and hard at that name. Graham's here?
He is?
He's been spotted?
Where?
I'm going to get my best men on this and get so much into Graham's face because he has a face.
Hadrian, I love you. That kill is mine.
I don't know, Miri. He's been very bad. So?
Don't
He's
you dare touch Graham.
It's very important for me to get to him.
Perhaps if you are able to locate and subdue Graham and wait for our return, you could let us know when that happens. We will continue on our journey until we hear otherwise from you. Would that be agreeable, Miri?
I feel bad for Siobhan, as all of my time is now going to be taken up doing this.
Yes, I want constant updates.
You can deliver them directly to me or
Yes,
Gwen.
because of our
connection.
Correct.
And Miri, I will be certain to fill you in with whatever information that Hadrian has so politely and diligently collected for us.
Hadrian, you need to know that he's very crafty, he's very selfish,
Oh, don't
and
I
he's
know
very
it?
violent.
And he
So
knows
as soon as you
will-
have him in custody, you need to tell Alistair, because I'm going to come back with the Roar army, and we're going to escort him back to the Feywild for a trial.
Permission
Out of Dair.
Miri, permission to treat him as a hostile prisoner.
Yes.
Thank you. Truly.
Mm-hmm.
Hadrian, I don't know if we even have the way to repay you. Gratitude upon gratitude. We will be forever
he's
in your
not going to have a
debt.
trial. Yeah. But
all
he can't.
all the more reason that you should let us know immediately if you for fear that someone else tries to use the judicial system.
Yes, but the execution will be public, so
In the
we're
Feywild.
gonna need some funds. No, here.
Oh. Miri, wouldn't you rather send the message to the other people of the Feywild of Graham's shortcomings?
He's too crafty. I'm afraid he's gonna get... Something's gonna happen getting back to the Feywild. We need to just kill him as soon as we got him. But...
Wise words.
It's my kill.
Wise words.
Understood. I'll make sure that everybody stays their hand.
Okay.
And Alistair, all of you, truly, it is... I'm in your debt. So, Graham or otherwise, please feel free to reach out for anything.
Do you have like a tree nearby?
Do I have a tree nearby?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. If I can go to it, I can get us back here, back through the tree.
Oh yeah, you did say you could do something like that, didn't you?
I would really
Right.
love to see that.
Well, as much as I love talking about the intricacies of magic that I have no...
I'm gonna go put a mushroom on your tree! And just
Didn't tell her where it is.
she's just running.
Still find a tree. It's a tree.
It's a
All right.
tree, Adrian.
Yeah, yes, no, I have no... she can put all the... Yes, okay, I'm tired.
Yeah. Why don't you go spend some time with Siobhan and Maeve?
Yes.
I think
When-
I
they're
gotta
gonna
find
have There's 6 of him, Mary, by the way.
Well, I only need one.
Well, Gwen, just want to let you know that all the baths have been drawn.
Thank you. I do like 17 baths
Yes.
at one time.
And your rooms that you stayed in previously would be ready and available. Eva, might I recommend a separate room tonight?
Is there any reason as to why?
Prim is a good friend of mine. And I will say this. If your connection with him is genuine, then I suggest you have a long, parting talk with him. If it's not, I will.
Understood.
I think Hadrian looks once again at Alistair as if Alistair understands what he's saying, as he's just Hadrian gives a women, right? Look.
I think Gwen is the one who understands.
Yeah. All right.
Prim
Okay.
seems a tad sensitive, Eva. I think Adrian would like to spare his feelings, if feelings should be spared.
I will talk to him. You all act like I'm older than all of you. I've been through this before. It's okay. I can talk to him.
Sure you can.
Oh yeah, that does makes a lot of sense actually.
Oh, you're an elf.
I'm pretty sure I published my first book before you were born, dear.
Damn it. Okay. All right. Yes. Yeah. Right. Not wood elf. The other one.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, have fun with that one.
not wood elves, but is Fenrir still here? You're remarkably not stuffed up. So
Oh, yes. No, I brought him to a very good facility. Oh, that sounds like a line. No, I'm serious. No, that's honest. He is in a
Farm
good
upstate.
place. He's in a better place. No, wait, hold on. There is a stable. There's a stable outside the city that person's getting well paid for to take care of just him.
Good, because I was about to say, love you down, pretty boy, but little man, they're all of the gods, the demons, the devils. Nothing would have been able to keep you safe from that boy if something happened to that Packle, and you were the one who gave the order.
I do feel awful. I have not asked.
No. It's okay. It's just when you were saying all those euphemisms, it means you might have been a little.
No, that's why I was specifically trying to say that I wasn't doing that.
Good, because I was starting to sweat bullets for you for a second there. I don't know what a bullet is, but I was sweating.
Oh,
You
all right.
picked up. Yes. And as for Yuri, he's on his own journey right now.
Yep.
We did see him when we were
We
fighting.
don't know
the
that it was him, Mary.
It was
Yeah,
probably
you
a
shoved
fake
him
trick.
pretty hard, so I
Look,
think he was pretty
last-
real.
I could have been Yuri, but he also could have been not Yuri, and we didn't have time to figure it out. I'll send him a message and apologize And if he doesn't know what I'm talking about, then I know I did the right thing.
Gods, Miri, I just realized you have yet to experience dreams on the material plane.
That's
That's
true.
true.
It's quite an adventure.
You think?
I would love to know if they're similar or how they're similar and different to dreams on the
I
Feywild.
don't know. I'll let you know.
I would love that.
And
I'm
sorry.
not sleeping anytime soon, though. We got a lot.
Oh,
Got a lot to do.
We do? Right now?
Yeah, if we're marching on the roar tomorrow, then I need to find Gerard because I need my outfit for the material plane that I've been talking about. Houston and I need a new war pig. And I'm also gonna need some
do need a war pig.
leg up on all my enemies. So let's work on that.
Let me get on that war pig for you.
Well, this has been fun. I think I'm going to go find Brom now. Poor pigs.
Yes,
We'll sign up
perhaps
for this.
I'll leave as well. Miss Wild.
She heads out to find Brom.
Cool. As you both walk out, the door closes behind Miss Wild.
Yes, Mr. Villan.
I don't know you. And I don't presume to. Brom is not a... Brom is a lot of things. Of more than anything, he is someone that is very near and dear to my heart. If you have one, I suggest you use it in breaking it to him gently.
I will take your advice under consideration.
Have a good evening. And he walks upstairs. Kiki, do you want to RP the thing with Brom or no? Your call.
I mean, I think she came into this with the understanding that this was a distraction for both of them, and that's how it started out.
Mm-hmm.
So she tried to, like, reinforce that as gently as possible.
Mechanically speaking, there's no... I mean, like, you'd have to roll a nat 1 on this.
Yeah, that's true.
To, like, have anything bad happen here. So that's kind of why I'm, like, offering that to you. It's like, you could just say, like, yeah, you handle it well.
Yeah, she handles it.
Cool. In that case,
I'm gonna go put a fairy ring by this tree.
yeah. I think as you do, Bridget, give me a perception check.
Off the desk. Stay on. 16.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and describe what you're doing out there, Bridget, in the dead of night.
Yeah, dead of night. Bridget walks out to this tree, and I think at this point the image has fallen from her, so she's back to Fluffy. She'll walk up, she'll put a hand on the tree, and then she'll grab that mushroom that came from one of Doc's ears and dig a little bit in the ground and put that in there and then cover it up, and then kind of using druid craft to have it kind of spring out to make a little fairy ring of little mushrooms. There's a little circle of mushrooms now next to this tree, and she just whispers, to the tree. Just defend the little ones. Because she can
Beautiful.
talk to plants.
As you do that, with a 16, you notice a couple things. One, looking at this tree, you notice that there is a strange sort of what looks like is like maybe like a knot that has kind of been that has kind of caved in slightly from this tree. That's what happens, but upon close inspection, it looks like this tree had taken a little damage recently.
Hey Joe, is there a way that I could put a cure wounds into a tree?
I love it.
Yeah, I think for the moment, she'll put a 3rd level cure wounds into the tree to try to heal its wounds a bit.
Okay. As you do that, you admire your work, kind of take a step back, and you notice that you see a familiar face out in the window just above, right where the tree, kind of like the canopy of the tree line is. You're not entirely sure this figure sees you or not, but you see Siobhan staring out at something.
I think she looks around for like a pebble or a rock or something like that, doesn't find anything equivalent to throw at the window, and then will have a funny one, and then I have a less funny one. How high up is this window?
I'd say for this mansion, I'd say there's only like 3 floors, so it's either there's 2nd or 3rd floor.
Okay. I think she'll wild shape into a little hey Joe, you know, be funny. What if she turns into the blue bird from the Feywild?
Do you know that blue bird?
I don't know. Would Bridget know that blue bird? Because it's the only animal she's seen.
Well, weirdly enough, I don't even know if Siobhan would know that blue bird, though.
I just need to be something that can fly to get up to the window.
You can climb a tree.
So I'm gonna fly to get up to the window.
Yeah, you got it. You fly. You turn into a bird and fly out to the window. Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah, and then she'll kind of peck on the window.
I'll open the window.
And then she'll shift, and she's just kind of sitting on the windowsill.
Hello, Bridget.
Hey, you doing okay?
Yes. You. Did you need to come inside? On the material plane, we tend to use doors.
Okay, well, I was putting a mushroom ring down there so we can get back here easier for like future planning. You know? And then I saw you looking out the window, and I just wanted to check in with you because I feel like you've been through a lot.
I have, but I'm home now.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad you have your daughter and everyone. So can I use your door to leave?
Yes, please do.
Okay, thanks. And then she'll just scuttle.
I think as you open the door, Hadrian's right there.
Hi.
Jesus.
Go
Why-
to her.
She-
just
she-
like...
She came through the window.
Okay. Bridget, did you tell her that
I did tell
we
her.
don't do that?
Yes, that we use doors here, but.
Okay.
And then she used
And
the
she
door,
used
so
the
maybe
door
that's
to-
progress. Yeah. Mhm.
Yep. Yep.
Yes.
He closes the door. She is an adult, of course, but she situated okay?
Yes. She's asleep in the room across the hall. She does tend to have nightmares, so that may be an adjustment period.
Okay. Is there anything I can do for that?
I'm sure there's treatments, things we can look at that could help her sleep, but for now, for tonight, I don't know that there's any more we can do.
Right. So, Eva.
She seems like quite the personality. I have read her books, but that was more than I anticipated.
Have you read her most recent book?
No, I had not gotten a hold of it yet. Actually, my friend Rook, she's a Leonin, she was quite adverse to it, so I didn't feel it was right to read it.
Well, apparently she has some company in all of Hassamon, or at least specifically the Roar. So, I hope it's okay. I asked your friends to at least allow her to accompany them out of the city. She's
Okay.
already been picked up and addressed about something with the book, so
That will go interestingly for them. Brom knows how to pick 'em.
yes, he does. Yes, he does. I need to apologize.
For what?
Earlier this evening, when your friends decided to, they weren't even here 5 minutes and were already desecrating a corpse. I could have handled that better. I could have handled responding to you better.
She's gonna close the distance. It's been a difficult few years for both of us. And you're only mortal. We both are. We're going to make mistakes. We're going to say things that hurt each other, but as long as we always find a way back to each other, that's what matters.
Can I just say that I'm so happy to have you back here. And I'm very excited to have Maeve here as well.
There is no place I'd rather be, and no one I'd rather be with than you right now. And hopefully, for the rest of our lives.
Bet on it. And he goes to embrace you, and I think the scene fades from there and opens back up. Bridget, you're back at the table. Miri, Io, Gwen, Alistair, Callisto, Houston. There's a chair missing. There's a chair there. Empty. And I think there's a weird sort of point where there was small bits of conversation that was happening, and then all of a sudden just room is weirdly silent.
I'd like to get an early start if possible,
Yeah,
avoiding
me too.
looking directly at the empty chair.
Me too. I'm actually going to send some messages tonight to let some people know that we're heading that way. But the sooner we can get going, the sooner we'll be on our way.
Bridget, I assume you'll be joining us. We would love to have you with us.
Yeah. Got nothing better to do. Plus, I'm curious about this whole situation. Gesturing to the entire material plane.
We'll get you a map, and I have, my own hand-drawn ones that I've done. They're
Do you
probably
ha-
not as accurate, but
Do you have any pressings of any plants from that region?
I do, and I have drawings that I've done, of the digs that I've been on there and everything.
There's a chance, depending on if there's a seed or something like that, I might be able to transport to the original plant. I'm not sure.
I mean, we can absolutely try it, but I don't know if there's any. Does the tree have to be a certain size or anything?
It's just plants. It's plants in general. But we gotta move quick. It's a short window.
Okay. Yeah, we can check that out. I'll go through my stuff tonight and see what I've got, I guess. I don't know what I've got for things from there or what might be useful. Mostly what I have is just drawings. But
Yeah, I mean, if it's just like a larger plant or something like that, I could probably. Might save us some travel.
yeah. I was that would be good.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I enjoy wandering around as anyone else does, but
No, I get it. There's a spell that I know too but it's very limited as to where the circles are. So
yeah.
It's hard.
Well, we can work together, and then we can cover all the bases.
That's what I'm hoping. And maybe by the time we get there, they'll have worked on theirs. I don't even remember if they were working on one. Maybe they were. I don't know. But I will check in, and we'll see where we're going.
Okay.
I might not even have a job there anymore, you guys. But we're going to find out anyway, and we'll just go. It doesn't matter if there's a job there.
Deserts are really hot, right?
Yes. Very hot.
Okay.
Miri, you might actually be very glad that you don't have fur right now once we get there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Gerard. I've got some hides.
You might be really warm with hides. But you know what?
Their skin is gonna burn up.
Might
easily.
burn. Yeah.
She's not
We'll figure it out. I've got...
I don't know if you've heard of something called a cowboy.
Yes. No? Yeah.
Yeah,
What's that?
they hang
The
out.
Redbird.
Yeah, Houston knows. They hang out in the high desert.
We
We'll get you a hat.
sailed with a minotaur. I don't think he would appreciate. That might actually be considered a slur. Among
That's a
them.
cow
not a
man.
cow. He's a cow man, like Miri said.
But I'm a cow.
Cowboy, totally different. That's a cow man.
Bridget's in the corner having an existential crisis about this.
I think it's well past time that everyone went to sleep.
I think you're right. I think. Miri, I'm going to work on that scroll for you. It might take a little bit longer than I thought, but we will get you a war pig along our journeys.
I can turn into a pig. For like a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know what your angle is yet, so let's put a pin on that.
Okay.
At that, Houston is going to hiss at you because Miri doesn't know your angle yet.
Houston's hissing at me.
Yeah.
Okay. You suddenly see the spores around her grow a little bit brighter.
Houston tries to eat one. Gwen will stop him, but
Yeah, I'm like, roll a con save? Like,
okay. I think we all need some sleep.
yeah.
Bridget, we like Bridget. She likes books.
I do. They're great.
I'll roll me a perception check.
Okay. Okay. Inspiration burn. Alright, that's much better. That is a 19. No, 18. It's 18.
18. Okay, cool. You hear Callisto talk to partner.
Yeah, what you got for me, Callisto?
I know this wasn't a concern where we were, but it was a concern specifically in this house. Earlier, and you see him kind of like look down as you see the entire rug is just soaking wet.
Yeah, that's been in the back of my head, and then somehow I still managed to let it slip out as he starts to use control, and as he starts to move the water out of the rug and through the house out the window.
Cool. Yeah. As you get the last bit of it out, Gerald comes in right at that moment. All right. Well, all the beds are made. Is there anything else you all would need this evening? I do need to get a little bit of shut-eye.
Honestly, I don't want to make any more work for you. Did you figure out? Did you figure out some kind of solution for my little water problem? Like maybe like a ramp that leads the water outside that I just like pop my feet into. I don't know. If
I'm
you don't already
confused.
have that, that's fine.
I'm confused. Your feet look. Yeah, it looks fine.
Yeah, that's because I'm actively doing something about it. Honestly, if I can just throw my feet out, out, outside the window while I sleep,
Oh,
it's
don't do that. No, please. I will. I will get. I'll get one of the bathrooms ready as a bedroom.
sure. I've actually never tried that. Let's do that.
All right. Yes, I'll do that. Thank you for bringing it up and for cleaning up your mess. All right.
Okay.
Well,
As soon as you're done with that, I need you to get me this. And then Miri hands him a drawing of her outfit that she wants. It's extremely urgent.
Right. I'm not really sure what I'm looking at here.
Okay, well, so I'm gonna need cowhide. See, you see the spots.
Oh, I see. Yes.
But dye it pink. But keep the white. Okay, but so if you can see at the top, it's a nice fitted vest. Do you see that?
I see it. Yep.
And then button. Okay, and then
You see him kind of look over the page at anyone who's going to meet his eye contact. That's not Miri.
Gwen will meet his eyes and be like, "You get her whatever she wants with her eyes."
And then if you see the bottom part, I believe those are called chaps. So, and those will be made of the same hide.
Okay. Is there something that's going to be going?
Nope, nothing else.
Nothing else there. Are you sure?
No.
Because there's a
Yeah.
there's a hole.
No, nothing else.
All right.
And then I guess maybe I need a hat, Gwen said.
You absolutely need a hat if you're going to be a cowboy. Would you like me to draw it for you?
And just to reiterate, cowboy's not the same as cowman. So when you're talking to, I don't know where you go for this, just make sure they know cowboy, not cowman. It's different.
All right. And you need me to handle this in the morning?
No, right now. We're marching tomorrow, so.
Right. Understood. Well, all the shops are closed. As it is 11.
It's my understanding that my beloved Hadrian knows a lot of people, so I just feel like he could probably get that done. And since you work for him, then do that. I'm new here, but I think that's how it works. I'll go with you.
Nope. Master Devon, would you be okay with handling your accommodations yourself? I need to go into town.
Also, he says to him telepathically, "You don't have to do it, man. Just find a convenient excuse. You ain't gotta do it. I can see the day's worn on you. You need some rest. She'll forget about it."
So we've been spending a few seconds staring at each other. Yes, that's okay. That you're able to.
Yeah, I can handle taking care of my room. Just you didn't.
Great.
Yeah, good. Good.
All right. Well, Miri, I will have that set out in the nearest place of interest as soon as I have it ready.
Awesome, thanks. I'll be sleeping with Houston. So that's
I
where
don't
we
know
find
who that is.
Ethan licks his face.
Doesn't break eye contact. No, I understand. All right. Well,
Thank you,
good night,
Gerard.
Gerald.
Gerald.
Good night, all.
Good
You
night.
see him just walk out of there, and you hear the front door open and close.
Well,
I'm gonna go
that's
find
done.
Don't forget the baths. They're very nice.
Yeah, Baz heading out the door.
Cool. Yeah. So, where did you go? Miri, you're going to both Houston, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think at this moment, Houston kind of starts to like dart up the stairs. If you follow Houston.
Okay, I'll follow.
Which leaves just Io, Gwyn, and Alistair.
So,
So,
I feel like we've taken on a lot more than we set out to do.
yeah.
such is life, right?
I guess.
C'est la vie.
I know this
Fun.
sounds strange for all that we've been through, but I feel like I just need to hear it from both of you. Promise me that we'll see this through, whatever this is, the three of us, and whoever joins us.
As long as I've got you two, I can handle the rest of it.
I don't really like making promises, but I mean, nowhere to go but up and together with you.
I think you've made like 3 or 4 or 10 promises tonight alone.
One hangs on your hip, brother.
Just because I do it doesn't mean I like it. But yeah, got
Okay.
me.
You know what? That's fair. We all kind of do things we don't like sometimes, don't we?
And also, in my opinion, doing the right thing ain't easy, but it's the right thing. And I think I'm doing the right thing.
Okay. But yeah, we're going to see this through, whatever this is.
I don't know how it's gonna turn out, but that's gonna be the fun.
I hope so. Fun is definitely an option.
It's
You
whatever
okay?
you make of it.
You okay, Alistair?
I'm here. I'm with you. I miss Prim, and Yori, and
Me
Nalani.
too.
And tomorrow, I'll miss Siobhan.
Me too.
That's why I need to know that we all leave here together tomorrow, and wherever we go, together.
Together. Together? I'm looking at Io.
Dan's trying to fix his mic. Imagine they sit together. And with that, we see the camera kind of move up through the floor into a room where we see Miri and Houston sitting close together on a bed. through the next floor and up and out over the small steeple as the night sky stars twinkle. And we feel this, we hear this sort of wind as we look out and see just the black of night, just barely visible from the gray of land. As we see dunes of desert sand. And with that, we'll end tonight's session. See you all next week.